Hello, hello. Welcome back to this fresh start of the season or pre-season. New iRacing season is starting tomorrow, and today there is a demo drive available once again. And I thought I compare some of the GTP cars, the prototypes that are the fastest race class in IMSA and iRacing, because I haven't tried these cars in a while now, and I think they deserve another check-in, how they feel. And I have driven one of these GTPs for a full season. Hi, Kipo. Welcome. Welcome in. And yeah, when I drove them, they still had the old tire model. Then they received a new tire model, which was much more difficult to drive. And since then, I think they patched it once or twice. Le Mans Ultimate first iRacing opinion. For competitive racing, iRacing is still the number one for me. So I thought, let's compare the prototypes around Watkins again. Now iRacing is down anyway, so we only have demo drive right now. Where is the menu? Here it is. Here we go. What car should I try first? I own the Beamer and the Acura. Am I missing a car? I hope not. And yeah, I'm quite interested in the Ferrari and the Cadillac, of course. Sound of the Caddy. Let's start with the Cadillac and go to Watkins again, of course. It's just the demo drive conditions, so not really comparable, but at least it's comparable to the other cars. So let's start with the Ferrari. Let me get my gloves right. Yeah, I'm a bit early today with my stream, but I thought to give it enough time to compare the GTPs. And I also haven't decided what GT3 series to race this season, so Ah, okay, thank you for that. Then let's change that. Ah, yeah. Thank you for the info, man. Here we go. iRacing, now it should be all right. Let me double check real quick. There we go. Now it's all right. Thank you for noticing. Yeah, I still had the old stream setting from Le Mans Ultimate from last weekend. Okay, do I have already setups for new cars? Yes, here we go. As always, I'll go with the race setup. Here we go. Let's start with the Ferrari right away. Let me lower the volume of the music a little bit. All right, here we go. So the Ferrari, I tried this car only once before, also here. And back then, It felt quite nice, but I was always a bit scared from the new tire model in these cars. Because with cold tires, they really felt scary to drive. Ooh, the sound is nice. Oh, especially the sound of the brake migration or the hybrid system in general. Yeah, unfortunately, Ferrari couldn't repeat their win at the Le Mans 24-hour race. Hi, Francie. Welcome in. Oh, you also go with the prototype cars this season. Interesting. Yeah, I was thinking about it, but maybe this season is still too early for me. So maybe next season, or maybe some races I could do in the prototypes. We will see. But for now, I will stick with one of the GT3 series, but I haven't decided yet which one that I should do this season. It's a pretty tough choice. Hi, Vibe. Hypercars? Yeah, it's just during downtime. I'm trying out all of the hypercars around Watkins Glen. Hope you're doing well, Vibe. Yeah, I haven't tried these cars in a while, so... Ah, you're going to use the LMP2? Yeah, the LMP2 car, this is just... It feels so great. I also have it in iRacing. I would say the driving feel of the LMP2 is maybe a bit nicer even than in some of the GTPs. No, I'm not driving the 6 hours of the Glen. Oh, these cars feel a bit understeery at times. And with the LMP2, I really like the turn-in feedback. But on the other hand, since they nerfed the LMP2's power, it's really annoying to accelerate out of slow corners in the LMP2 car. Wrong scene? Game stream? Ah. Let me switch that. Thank you, Vibe. Yeah, it's... Here we go. Now we're here. Everything messed up because I streamed Le Mans Ultimate for one time. Let's go. Thank you, Vibe. Oh. Yeah, you just missed the warm-up lap, so everything's fine. Yeah, I own the Beamer, but I cannot really remember that it had such a weird sound. We will hear it today. I saw it in a video though. That some people complained. There we go. I would say since they patched hypercars again, it feels a bit easier again on cold tires. I still remember when the update came out with the new tire model. I was really struggling on cold tires with these cars, so I stopped racing them. You dislike the Ferrari hybrid sound? I think it's okay. Sounds like silverware. So again, I'm not really focusing on lap time here. I mean, this is in demo drive anyway, so the track conditions are far off from any real conditions we are going to have this season or this week. And yeah, GT Sprint and IMSA starting at Watkins Glen. Millennium Falcon. I think I don't mind the sound. I would say Also the driving, let's see how the others feel, but it's not too bad. Feels a bit understeery in slower corners, but I guess that will be the case with all of the prototypes. Can probably snipe IMSA lobbies. Yeah, but not this lobby. This is a demo drive lobby. So this is private practice. So let's see. My last lap was a 136. Oh, fuel is also pretty. Okay. So far, the Ferrari is not that difficult to drive. Of course, wants to step out a little bit, but other than that, no, I don't think I will race them. Maybe one race or so, but I think I would need to dedicate a full season to these cars to be able to keep up with the other guys. These cars just drive so different compared to the GT3 cars. I really doubt that I would have pace in the beginning. I also saw it when I raced the LMP2 car. People who race these cars for a long time, they're really a lot faster than guys like who just jump in for 1 or 2 races like me. Here we go. Finally a better lap. And they took away the manual settings for the hybrid quite some time ago. When I raced these cars, they still had the manual settings, even though you almost always left it at balanced. Now I think the discharge is just automatically. Yeah, I mean, driving a car without ABS, it feels nice again. Because in my opinion, in iRacing you feel it very well how much grip you have left and when the tire starts to slip. Whoa. There we go. Whoa. Boy, this has so much grip. I'm not used to that. 100% brake with these. Yeah, not on all corners, I guess. But it really feels nice, like getting onto the power out of corners. And the car just grips up so nicely and still rotates quite well. Even though I keep messing up. There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, I also heard it back then when I was looking for improvement on my braking performance, that some people do this. But in the end I chose not to do it. So my brake pedal still goes to 100%. Because also with in certain situations in GT3 cars you can brake up to 100%, and you just give up some free like performance when you limit your braking to 80%. For instance, Road Atlanta, when you're braking for the last chicane, right before the last chicane where it goes downwards, it's a really big compression and you can get up to 100% braking without locking up the tires. This corner, I'm just understeering too much. Maybe brake bias a bit more to the back. Oh! The Acura used to be the meta car. Okay, I don't really know how the balance of performance in this class is right now. I own the Acura and I own the BMW. So the Ferrari here and the Porsche and the Cadillac, they are new to me. So far, I would say the Ferrari isn't really difficult to drive or anything. The Cadillac seems to be the boss right now. Yeah, I'm already looking forward to the Cadillac. I drove the Caddy already a few times because the sound is just... Oh, snapped a bit. Sound is just great. But we'll see how it feels around here. Finally made it. Okay, let's give it one more lap and then go over to the next car. Don't want to spend too much time on lap times here. I'm not fast anyway. Hey yo, Batman, welcome. Happy Monday, hope you're doing well. I don't know if they will adjust that. I don't know. A few seasons ago, I also saw a lot of Ferraris here in the IMSA field. When I did still more IMSA with the GT3 car, I saw a lot of Ferraris on the grid in the hypercar class. No, just trying out the hypercars because I haven't driven them in a while. Just want to get a feeling for them again. Still will go with one of the GT3 series this season, but we will start the comparison afterwards. But I also still don't really know what to compare, because I either could do the GT Sprint series as always, or okay, here it gets really loose. Whew. Or try one of the GT3 regional series this season. The races are shorter, no pit stops, and a lot more races. But it's fixed setup. Oh, that's a bit of a downside. Okay, I think that should be enough for the Ferrari. I just can't stop. It is fun. But when the iRacing service is back up, I will switch over to the GT3 comparison. I don't know if I should do Watkins Glen at all. Everybody's racing this. And yeah, I don't think I'll do IMSA. Because in the GT3 class, I don't know. I think the traffic is a bit too annoying for me. So I'll stay with GT Sprint or one of the other GT3 series. Okay. No, I haven't tried the Euro NASCAR, but I have heard that it's fun to drive. Okay, 35 to 83. That's alright for now. Car felt pretty good. Let's go over to the next one. Okay, let's write this down. $283. Oh, that is not right at all. I haven't bought it because I was hoping that it's going to be a free car. But unfortunately, it's paid content, so I don't think many people will race it. Okay, it feels quite planted and good. All right, and let's update this. Okay. Then let's try out the Beamer then. Hybrid V8. Yeah, again, the lap times are probably not comparable because I'm in demo drive here. But I just want to get a feel for the cars again. Maybe in the future I'll do some prototype races again. I did a season in the Acura GTP a while back, but that was with the old model. Okay, let's try out the BMW. Hi René, welcome in. Going with the race setup here. So this was the first GTP that came out back then. Okay, now I can remember. It sounds like, really sounds like you have some silverware clinging around in the car. Oh yeah. Oh, what is going on with the front end? Really lack of feeling right now. Yeah, I mean, all of the GTPs are having an understeer tendency in slower corners. But yeah, the Ferrari was a bit too understeer for me. Let's see how the Beamer feels. Oh yeah, that high-pitched noise. Oh, thank you for the notice. I guess demo drive will stay available for a little while. Oh, the Beamer feels really planted, but The front end feels quite a bit weak. Hey, Servus Heditate, welcome in. Hope you're well. Also on accelerating, the Beamer feels quite nice. Doesn't want to snap like the Ferrari did. But the high-pitched noise from the engine. Ah, yeah. Don't spin the wheel. Use demo drive, Heditate. I will also switch over to the GT3 comparison when I finish this one, but still haven't decided what series to race, so I don't know what to compare yet. Maybe I set up a quick poll in a few minutes. I'm not sure if I should go with the GT Sprint series again or with some of the, like the GT3 regional series. Sounds fun. I don't know if I should do GT4 again. Ah, you don't have time because of work. Understandable. Yeah, maybe it's up for a few more hours. Ah, the earplug setting. True, but the Beamer is less understeery already. This car feels... I don't know, it sounds worse, but it feels a bit better, in my opinion. Bit more pointy on corner entry. You do the regionals Americas. Yeah, I was thinking about that. You said it when on the weekend when I streamed Le Mans Ultimate and looked at the schedule. Maybe that would be also something for me, and then I could also do the GT3 comparison for this series. Oh no, Vibe! Why? Because of the hypercars? Oh no, I was up over a second, or almost a second. But the Beamer so far feels better. Yeah, GTE, I think you still can race it. I mean, when you're planning to race on around lunchtime, when I have time, there are not so many people online for GTE, that's true. But usually on evenings it's fine, and also the schedule looks nice again. It's already, I think, for the 4th time in a row that the GTE series has a great race schedule. Yeah, the GT3 regionals, it's fixed setup, so I'm not sure if I should race this and do a comparison there. But on the other hand, I could do a lot more races because the races are much shorter, only 20 minutes, no pit stops. Yes, I started with GTEs when I was finished with the Mazda, with the MX-5 back then. Was the first higher class I drove. I raced the Mazda in rookies and then D-Class and then also the advanced Mazda series until I got my C license with a safety rating of 4.0, and then I right away bought the Porsche 911 RSR. And then I raced GTEs for 2-3 years, I think, until GT3 became more popular. And also since the GTEs are out of IMSA. Oh, this corner. Then I stopped racing them. Ah, you had some bad mozzarella. Oh no. But you smell it usually. When it's gone bad. The GTE races are full of sharks. What do you mean with that? Oh, slight lockup. Come on. Yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised so far how they drive. They're not as scary as they used to be right after the tire model update. They were, yeah, they scared me away a bit. Because with the old tires, they really were just rocket ships with so much grip, and I had a lot of fun racing them. But then they scared me off a little bit with the new tire model here. I mean, I still saw it in IMSA sometimes when I did an IMSA race with the GT3 car, and yeah, on the first 1 or 2 laps, the hypercars are struggling with grip on the cold tires. I know that they patched it a while ago, so it's a bit easier again. Oh yeah, but the Beamer, I have to say, honestly, it feels better than the Ferrari. Much less understeery. Yeah, this corner is tricky anyway, and on corner exit it's also not a real struggle. Yeah, GTE, I don't know. I think because I raced them so much back then, that's why I'm not racing it anymore. And also at the time when I'm racing around lunchtime here in Europe, not so many people sign up for the races, and I want to have some competition. Otherwise, your iRacing can get bloated up pretty quick, and then, yeah. But that doesn't mean anything, because the next time you start in the GT3 race, you get sent back to reality. Yeah, the Beamer so far is ahead of the Ferrari. Although I'm pretty slow in it. Oh, Verstappen! Welcome, buddy. Thank you for the raid, man. Ooh. This corner. Damn it. Hi, Verstappen. Hope you're well. Thank you for the raid, man. Did you do already some of your races at the Nordschleife? Laps around the Nordschleife? Eh? GT3 has become the Ford Cup now. Yeah, but only in week 13, right? So, or are people for Watkins Glen also using the Ford Mustang mostly? 135.1. And with the Beamer, I think I can do a 134 in this. Still remember back then when this car came out, it was a bit of a struggle on the brakes. It locked up quite easily, but here it feels really nice. Yeah, really enjoyable to drive. Let's see if I get this lap in, and then we switch to the next one. And today I think it will be a bit of a long stream. I also want to do a full GT3 comparison. The Mustang is OP here, so everybody will race the Mustang. Or just because of the fixed. Oh, yeah. Ooh, this corner was a bit sketchy also in the Ferrari. There we go. Ah, okay. Oh, that's going to be a good lap. Here we go. 34.5. 134.586. Let's write this down. Ah, the BMW really felt nice. 34.585. Oh, it's purple now. Okay, yeah, good. At understeer. Okay, let's go on with the next car then. Caddy is going to be fast. I'm looking forward to the Cadillac already. But yeah, the Beamer really surprised me so far. Really good feeling car. What cars do we have left? Porsche, Caddy and the Acura. I think I'll go with the Acura next because this is also... Oh, we have 4 hours and 40 minutes left in demo drive. So if anyone wants to try some cars which you don't own, next 4 hours you still have time. I mean, I'm looking forward to the sound of the Caddy. I drove the Caddy once in a while every time in demo drive because of this, just because of the sound. Hey, now to the Acura. This was the next car that I bought back then when this class was coming out. And in this car I have done at least one full season in IMSA, but with the old time model. Let's see how this feels. Oh, the front end, completely different. And now it feels already, has much more feedback on cold tires. And the valve that you can hear when I'm letting go of the throttle, and also is a nice detail in sound-wise. No, I won't be racing IMSA this week. I mean, I'm not sure. I want to do a season with GT3 cars again, because I think I can drive them all decently enough now, so I really can compare them again, because I really liked that format last season. And also hopefully get a little bit faster, maybe gain some iRating. And focus a bit more like on 1 or 2 cars, we'll see. I was thinking about switching to prototypes for this season, but I think for now it's just too big of a learning curve. These cars drive so different. No, it's a real sport, but week 13 is probably not the best way to introduce you to oval racing. Okay, I have to say the front end feel of the Acura feels a bit more pointy than the Beamer. I wouldn't say it's much better. Pretty much the same, I would say, in terms of how good you feel the grip. So this one and the Beamer both feel better than the Acura. Than the Ferrari, sorry. The Ferrari really felt a bit understeery. especially in the slower corners. Throttle application, I would say the Acura is also very compliant to drive. Usually when I'm not struggling with throttle application... Ooh, okay. I was talking too early. Almost snapped on me. Okay, maybe it is a bit more snappy than the Beamer. But yeah, the car still has its traits, that's why I also bought it. It always felt pointy and quite nimble. Of course, with some sketchier setups, you can lose it pretty quick, but you can always run a more understeery setup and then dial it back so it gets more pointy. The problem the Acura had back then, I still remember that it was acceleration, or the lack of acceleration out of slow corners. It was a bit slow, had quite a big turbo lag. I even raced this car in the rain, still remember that. Hey Jim Slip, good afternoon. Welcome in, buddy. Hi, Max Patan. My iRating is 4.3K right now. So don't really look at my lap times around here. I'm not used to the hypercars at all. Just wanted to give them a try because I haven't driven them in a while. 36.7. Oh, that's really slow. Going straight away to the prototypes, I don't know if I would do that. I think you're in a much better place going with GT3 racing when you start out. Because the one other thing, there was a bit of a downside racing IMSA here in the hypercar. It was not close racing. Of course, the faster the car class, the less you get into the door-to-door battles, of course. And yeah, I missed it a little bit, I have to say that. Oh, nice! So the M2 is your new main car. All good, Max. I just wanna state clear that I'm not doing this for lap time or anything, just to feel out maybe if I should get another prototype or if I should do IMSA next season again, so yeah, the LMP2 is also, I think the LMP2 overall feels even better to drive than the hypercars, but it's the same thing. People who are driving this car for 5+ years, you saw it last season, probably. I did a few races in the LMP2, but I was nowhere. Yeah, TCR also has a nice race schedule this season. But at the end of last season, it was already struggling again with participation, so I don't think I will do another TCR season. Even though it was fun, oh, it's a bit snappy sometimes. And lap time wise, I'm quite off. out of these corners. Now I got a better exit. Whew. It's a bit of a ride on a bullet with this car. Let's give it one more lap, then switch over to the Porsche. Yeah, totally. I mean, you should have heard the Ferrari earlier. The sound of the hybrid is really nice. But the Ferrari really felt a bit understeery, at least with the setups that I'm using. It wasn't really that enjoyable. Oh, the rotation on corner exit. Gotta say, the Acura is quite a beast. Okay, let's see where we at. 85.3. I mean, in terms of looks, I still think the Acura is one of the nicest looking hypercars. That was also a point why I bought it, and it felt good. But here it felt a bit snappy. And I was not really fast in it. But I was... or maybe I just was scared. Feels pointy, but snappy. Okay, let's switch over to the Porsche then. Porsche, probably the hypercar that I drove the least. Where is it? .963, what a 938, that's the wrong one. To adjust my sheet. Here we go. Porsche 963 GTP. But from what I've heard, it's a pretty well-rounded prototype car. Yeah. Still undecided what GT3 series to race this season. If the regional series would be better, I could do a lot more races. But on the other hand, GT3 Sprint is way more competitive. IMSA also has a great schedule, but do we want to do IMSA in the GT3? I'm not sure. Okay, let's check out the Porsche. It's still a bit sad they weren't at Le Mans this year. At least they won the Daytona 24-hour race, right? But still, a brand like Porsche missing from the Le Mans 24-hour. Ooh, okay. Already locked up a bit. But steering feel is definitely quite direct already. Yeah, that's not much understeer to feel. It's really nice. Also, so far, it doesn't feel snappy or anything. Even though I still have really cold tires. Let's see if the lockup was just a one-time thing. Okay, here I was a bit too aggressive on throttle application. There we go. Ooh. I mean, I could imagine myself racing these cars on the side, like every few weeks, one race in one of these cars. But I doubt that I would be competitive to the other drivers in my iRacing range. I always thought of maybe when I do more Formula racing, I also could do prototypes on the side. Because these cars feel a lot similar to something like the Super Formula car or the other faster Formula cars than to the GT3s or sports cars. Smurf incoming. No. I don't think I'm getting a Smurf anytime soon. I'm probably one of the last guys who are considering getting a Smurf. I mean, there is one scenario where what I can think of where I can get a Smurf account, and that is when I get the pro license, and that will never happen. To don't miss the pro license in some random races, because there you only have a safety rating maximum, I think, of 2.0. Yes, everybody who has a Smurf pays double subscription. So that's also a point why I would never consider doing it, because just to keep some precious iRacing, yeah. Then you also lose the fun when you're only your sole purpose in the sim is like only racing for iRacing and not really for like fun, enjoying the track, enjoying the car. I mean, it's fine that people do it, but for me, for instance, I don't really want to grab a car that I don't like, even if I would be fast in it, just to gain iRacing. For me, it defeats the purpose a little bit of having fun sim racing. And you will also of course progress when you're just having fun. Of course, a little bit slower sometimes, but I'm still feeling that I'm getting faster, even though I drove pretty much all of the GT3 cars last season. Switched up every race. But back to the Porsche. This car, so far, it's also a good surprise. Feels less snappy than the Acura. Very planted, has good front end feedback. Probably the least exciting engine sound, but that's not so important for me. Also here it turns in quite well. Not really understeery at all. I mean, it has power out of the corners, but it's very easy to control. When I control it, you can easily control it on throttle application, because that's my big weak point still in every car. Hey, gonna get faster lap time finally. Oh, I also could set an active reset point. 35.6. Okay. Let's give it another lap. Ooh. Was a bit too harsh on the curb here. But the car recovered the grip quite well. Oh yeah. Especially this corner, accelerating out of it is so much fun. Just try to get as early onto the throttle as you can, and the car just grips because of its aerodynamic downforce. It's so nice. No, the track temps should stay the same, because this is demo drive. Demo drive is only one condition, one time of day, one track temp. I don't know, maybe it was also because I'm so used to the Beamer. But don't look too much on the lap times. I'm not a GTP driver. I haven't driven these cars in a few seasons. The last time I raced the prototypes was still with the old tire model. I'm just driving them for feel right now, mostly, to see if I should get back into it. And right now I have to say my cold tire fear has pretty much gone away. That was ultimately why I stopped racing them back then. When the new tire model came, it just felt so scary on cold tires. And rain racing was just introduced, and that's hard enough by itself already, racing in the rain, and then with the new tire model. Still props to all those hypercar racers in IMSA who also do the rain races. There are not so many, but still. Race LMU, yeah. Okay, we'll leave it at a 40, 134.9. Porsche overall felt good. This car, I would say, feels quite close to the Beamer in terms of driving feel. Was the lap time 134.9. .931. It really felt good overall. It felt a bit more snappy than the Beamer, but still controllable. Had a nice turn in, would say the Porsche would be definitely also a good choice. Yeah, I think when you compare it to iRacing rookie races, and that's what you have to in like the bronze races in LMU, I would say, yeah, you cannot really generalize that, but I don't know. I still would say like in iRacing people would drive a bit more carefully, but that's also because of the nature of the sim, because in iRacing you can't really touch another car without spinning it or spinning yourself in the process. Maybe that's also because of that. Okay, then let's go over to the Cadillac. And I also want to set up a poll for you guys. Where is it? Yeah. What? Which GT3 series? Run and compare the cars this season. First option is GT3 Sprint, as always. Then GT3 Regional. GT3 Regional would be also nice. IMSA, I don't know. I mean, I don't have to. IMSA or okay. And yeah, for 10 minutes, that should be enough. Which GT3? Oh. Okay, I think now the poll should be all right. GT4. What else could I imagine myself racing? TP. Okay, that's it. Okay, I'll start the poll. Clio Cup? No. And in the meantime, we're going over to the Cadillac, the sound king of the prototype class. Clio Cup. I don't have the Clio, but I could try it in demo drive. I don't know. That would be a good idea. Okay. All the setups are already here. That's nice. I'm running full fuel load with every car. Okay, here we go. Let's give the Cadillac a shot. Ah, the bump start. Oh, this car sounds so nice. Yeah, but for GT4, and I wouldn't compare cars. Honestly, I just would go with the Merc most likely. So I will still would stick to comparing GT3 cars, I think. I just want to feel out what you think would be nice. I'm not sure if I can be fine with racing fixed setups in the GT3 regionals. And on the other hand, GT Sprint has really nice tracks this season as well. The races are quite long, 40 minutes. And GT3 regionals is 20 minutes. You lose the pit stop, but you can race every hour. Yeah, it's quite short and also fixed setup. But I can do a lot more races. And honestly, I'm also a bit afraid of Watkins Glen this week. This will be a shit show again, I'm pretty sure of that. But let's talk about the Cadillac a little bit. So far, I have to say, this car probably feels as nice as the BMW and the Porsche. It has a better sound, of course. Ooh. Also, the rear feels a bit more snappy. Yeah. This is really the best sounding prototype. Ooh. And it feels like I have to watch out a bit more on entry and throttle application. Sound makes up 80% of your car choice. Yeah, the M2, the old one was a bit louder. But driving wise, it's so much better than your car. And I'm really happy for everyone who starts iRacing right now and just can jump into the BMW M2 and have a great time. I mean, the Mazda never was a really bad choice, but the M2 just feels like a real GT sports car. And honestly quite similar already to a GT4. Mazda lobbies are just chaos. Oh really? Are they? There we go. Oh, the Cadillac. I don't know if it's because of the sound, but I really like this car as well. Even though it's more tricky to drive, definitely than the Beamer and the Porsche. Both were easier to control, as well as the Ferrari. People just spinning and crashing, and then easy freebies. Yeah, then it's not really that much better than an LMU. What we saw on the weekend. But the LMP3 car is also tricky to control. I would say the Cadillac is a bit scarier to drive. Maybe on the same level as the Acura, I would say. So both feel pretty direct and sometimes a bit snappy. And the Cadillac really also packs a punch on corner exit. But in terms of fun driving it, I would say it's definitely up there. I'm really surprised that the BMW felt so good here. Because back then when it came out, it was a bit of a beast to handle, especially on the braking. Locked up quite easily. Oh, and I haven't tried the new traction control update for the GT3s as well, so will be interesting for sure. Oh, this car feels nice. Maybe I should drive him. They updated how the traction control and ABS perform. So you need to run different settings now. I haven't tried it, I just heard it. And I guess in the new setups it's already dialed in for us. Hey Matis, welcome in. Hope you're well. Are you really going with the hypercars? And going with the BMW? Ah, nice. Yeah, I still don't feel like I'm up for the task to run prototypes again, so I'll stick with GT3 racing this season. Maybe I'll try the one or the other race in one of these cars. Yeah, today I'm a bit of an early bird, but I had time and started the stream a bit earlier to have enough time to try out the prototypes. Well, I still struggle a bit on corner exit with the Cadillac. Feels like I'm running into the TC way too much. Oh, and also here, the rear gets really light. Yeah, it feels nice to drive them. That's why I'm also trying them again. Maybe at some point in the future I want to get back into racing prototypes. 35.2. But it definitely feels like Cadillac packs a punch out of slower corners. Other than that, feels quite nimble. Really enjoy it. Also here it doesn't get unsettled too easily. There we go. Woohoo! The rear wanted to go step out again already. Ah, lost a lot on the exit here. Come on. Missed this corner as well. And maybe I give it one more. Oh! I hear it's a bit loose. Don't crash it, so I can go one more lap. Of course, I forgot to put an active reset again. There we go. Let's give it one more try. Track temperature is 37 degrees here. It's a demo drive session, so these are the static demo drive conditions. And I'm not really going for lap time here, I'm just trying to feel out what car feels good. Damn, I was so much faster than the Beamer. Oh, don't. Yeah, getting into the TC too much. And a bit understeery as well. But other than that, the car felt really fun. And of course, the sound is godly. Let's check. 134,992. And let's write this down. Did they change much on the body panels of the BMW? I haven't really looked at it. I thought it looked the same. Snappy on corner X. But it's the Sound King. Let's move these columns a little bit. Ah, okay. The inlet is smaller, really. Okay, then my ranking, my feel rank. Let's rank them. Oh, I would need to combine a few of these columns here. Here we go. I would say the BMW felt the best. Then Porsche, then Cadillac, then Ferrari, no, then Acura, and then Ferrari. A nice surprise. that the Beamer feels so nice around here. Okay, I guess the pole is already finished. Let's see. Where can I see it? I haven't done a poll. Nope. Yeah, I've watched a little bit of the race. Toyota, they were... Oh yeah, there's the poll. And how I can... How can I see it? See the result of it? That would be nice. Yeah. Toyota, they looked underwhelming in the beginning, but they won it. I felt a bit sad for the Cadillac, who was running up in front for quite some time, but then I think they got some technical issue and had to retire the car. Also, Ferrari wasn't that bad in the end. They really gained some places, and yeah, they really, after the trainings and the qualifying, it looked like, okay, Toyota and Ferrari are a bit off this year, but they just played it cool. Hi, Victor. Ooh, I haven't tried the prototypes in LMU in a while, so I cannot really make a definitive answer on that. Ooh. But what I have tried is the LMP2 car, and the LMP2 car in LMU and in iRacing both feel really nice. In fact, I just was bored one day and tried the LMP2 car in LMU, and it got me hooked so much that I bought it also in iRacing. Is there some way to see how the poll ended? God. Yeah, now I can see it. Okay. GT3 Sprint and IMSA. Nobody voted for GT3 Regionals. I was counting on you. Then it's GT3 Sprint. Okay. Yeah, true. Okay, let's get out of demo drive and get ready to compare some GT3 cars. No, I just said, I mean, we can take a look at the schedule again and then make another poll. No. Give that Clio a try. Oh yeah, true. Let's do that first. In the meantime, you can rethink your answers to the poll. No, of course. True race car. Yeah, let's see. I think I also have to set up the cockpit cam in this car first. Leo on the Nordschleife. No, I also want to get to compare some cars. Week 2 in GT Sprint is Oran Park. A bit of a... But okay. Then let's try the Clio. Okay, setup should be fine. I'm not sure. As I made a poll about that topic, everybody said I should do GT Sprint open setup. So maybe this season it will be GT Sprint again. Cockpit. And let's go back with the cam a little bit. Check my hand position. Oh, that's perfect. And a bit up. One more click. Okay, this should be all right. Okay, let's give the almighty Clio a go. All right. Perfect timing. You waited for that one. Oh my god, it feels so similar to the hypercars. The downforce. No, steering wise it's not bad, of course. Would be nice if this car would have 100 more horsepower. Hey, really, it doesn't feel that bad. Of course, it's front wheel driven, so it is different to the other slower cars in the sim, like the Mazda or the GR86. But it doesn't feel bad at all. Renault GTP. Yeah. I've heard they're coming up with a 5-year plan. Like they did in Formula 1 once. And then they brought another 5-year plan because they achieved nothing. And then they just called the team up Alpine and said it's a different team, even though it's the same company. Yeah, I mean, there was this Clio, this special edition Clios, which had the engine in the back. I raced it in Gran Turismo. Those ones were pretty fun for sure. But this one, it doesn't feel bad, honestly. A lot better than the old BMW M2 we had. Yeah. Was feedback feel pretty close to the touring cars because of the front wheel drive, but yeah, not bad. Now I've tried it. Now let's go on. Yeah, it's a cool car. It drives better than I thought it would be. Okay. And let's close this sheet. Open up the other one. On your way to the shops. Give me that Clio. No need to buy a hypercar. Get the Clio. So let's take a look at the schedule real quick. So most people voted for GT Sprint. Watkins, Glen, Warren Park. I would need to learn that. But then Mount Panorama. Maybe with rain. That sounds exciting. Spa. Always a classic. People are so fast there. Oh my god. I will get smoked so bad. Then Virginia. Virginia is always a nice track. Adelaide again. We had it last season. Hockenheim. is always fine for me. Then Le Mans, also cool. Indianapolis, I would need to get this one, but probably, I don't know if I should race it. I also don't have St. Petersburg, but then Red Bull Ring, of course, I own that one, and Suzuka. Yeah, it's a nice schedule. I mean, the IMSA one as GT3 regionals, we keep that in our backhand. Where is it? IMSA Racing. IMSA is almost as good. I like Motegi. Also Spa, Mosport is also fine. Interlagos is a great track. Road America, Monza, Fuji, Daytona, Virginia, Road Atlanta, and Le Mans. I mean, I have more IMSA tracks than GT Sprint tracks. But racing in IMSA with a GT3, I don't know. It's not always the best experience. No, you can't change your vote to IMSA. I now show you what you have to vote for. This is the GT3 Regional Tour Americas. Fixed setup, 20-minute races. Can race every hour, so I can do probably the twice amount of the races each week. They're starting at Road America, then Virginia, Laguna Seca. I would need to rebuy that. Long Beach, also cool. Lime Rock Park. It's a good track, probably too small for GT3 racing, but still will be fun. Road Atlanta, Mosport. I don't have Kota. I don't have Mid Ohio, although I raced it quite a lot in Race Room, so. Oh no, hesitate, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I really I can't decide this season. Usually I'm looking at the schedule and know right away, okay, this is it. And I also sometimes forget how bad my experience in IMSA was. Especially when like races in the morning, when I'm online, the iRating spread is pretty high in the prototype races, and sometimes they can just crash you out quite harshly. Yeah, you didn't vote, hesitate for the regionals. It got 0 votes. There it is. 2 people voted for IMSA and 2 for GT Sprint. No one for regionals, no one for GT4. I was counting on you. Blame my boss. What also looked interesting was the GT4 schedule. I'm not sure if that's a good idea or not. Zoom in a little bit. They start at Le Mans, then Watkins, Glen, then Mugello. I don't have the band. And St. Petersburg and Phillip Island. But the rest, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 of the 12 tracks. Full season of AC Rally. I don't have a handbrake or anything yet. In IMSA races are a little bit longer. Too aggressive? You mean the cars or the drivers? Because I think the drivers. Wait for him, so yeah. That's the. I had a great time, but it also was like the last few weeks of the season, so most of the not everyone is here anymore. The end of the season. Ignore the want to go with the Americas. I don't know. It's fixed setup, so some of the cars will feel bad with fixed setups. Hmm. I mean, I would need to get a few tracks here. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You got to warm up the tires to get a real feel. Yeah, but some cars with the fixed setups still feel understeery, even with warm tires. And when you can race an open setup. Oh, my blue light went out. Let me check that. Here we go again. I mean the prototype car Incognito? Okay. IMSA, should I do IMSA? We have Motegi in the rain, but then Spa is dry, Mosport is dry, Interlagos is dry. Road America is then wet again, that's a bit of a bummer. Zoom in a little bit here. Monza, dry, Fuji. I mean, I have the most tracks for IMSA. Sprint. Okay, there is an ad break going now. I'll be right back. I'll just go to the toilet real quick until it's over, and then I hopefully have decided what to compare and what to race this season. Okay, I'm on the outside. I don't want to be on the outside, to be fair.
On your left. You got a slow car on the right. Left side. There's an incident ahead. Keep to the right. Go left. Still there. Clear on the left. Car on your left. You're on the right. 3 wide. Still hold. Left side. 2 wide. Keep to the right. Clear.
Ooh.
There's an incident behind.
Another car in the grass.
You got a slow car on the right. Slow car ahead. Left side.
Okay, yeah, he's not trying to brake. Oh, And then he's going for the 360. Oh god. Saved it. Just my normal tire warming routine. Oh yeah, good exit.
There's
an incident in
Go
turn
right.
2. Looks like it's
Ooh.
Go right. Go right.
Left
Car
side,
on your
clear
left.
left.
You're on the left. Go right.
Dear. I felt like Austin Powers getting out of this. Finally made it out. Oh yeah, good exit.
Car on the
There's
left.
an incident in
Go
turn
right.
2. Looks like it's
Ooh.
Go right. Go right.
Left
Car
side,
on your
clear
left.
left.
You're on the left. Go right.
La 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 la. Oh my god, I witnessed a murder. Oh.
Flag.
Oh, all had a good start so far. Let's see.
Car right.
Clear
You're on the
right.
right.
On your right.
Car right.
Still
Okay,
there.
on the left. There's an incident ahead. Go right.
Incident in Tamburello.
Keep to the
Looks
left.
like it's
Okay. GT Sprint, IMSA, or GT3 Regional. Starting at Road America right away. 20-minute races. I have the most tracks for IMSA, but IMSA racing, especially not in the evening, probably isn't the best idea when the iRacing spread is so big. Or should I risk it? Do some IMSA season. I mean, the track selection is pretty nice. Third week is Spa. Is like it's in week 4. With the sprint, we have Mount Panorama. I mean, it could be also a lot of fun. But we have Le Mans here. We don't have Le Mans in IMSA, right? Oh, no. We have it. It's the last race of the season. This is the GT3 Regional. America's nice. Virginia is nice. Laguna Seca. Need to rebuy that. Long Beach is alright. GT3s. Lime Rock. Fine. Road Atlanta. No sport. Don't like Kota. Mid Ohio should be fine. Sonoma, it's not very popular. Not many people are racing it. Watkins Glen is also nice, and Barber Motorsports Park is also not so popular. Then let's go with GT Sprint. let's see. The other two regionals are not that fun to race this season, at least in my opinion. Let me check real quick so I can show you. Regional Asia Pacific, Phillip Island, Okayama, Fuji, Motegi, Oran Park, Mount Panorama. No, not that bad. But yeah, then Sandown, Winton, Tsukuba is fine, Suzuka, Adelaide, and the band. And I also don't have Phillip Island. And it's also not such a popular track, so I probably wouldn't buy it. And Europe. Yeah, in Europe, for the Europe schedule, I had missing a lot of tracks. I don't have Jerez. I don't have Misano. I don't have Aragon. I'm just missing 3. Yeah, but still. How many am I missing in GT Sprint? I have this is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Missing 2 of the tracks. Indy and St. Petersburg. For IMSA, I have all of them. Do I really want to do IMSA this season? Can't remember how it was the last time I did IMSA. But I definitely had an experience that I stopped racing, why I stopped racing IMSA and went to GT Sprint again. A big plus is Mount Panorama here, that's true. Yeah, IMSA is A class. Yeah, IMSA is A class. But you can race a class higher when you have a license under that, like B, and at least a safety rating of 4.0. You can race a class above your safety rating or above your license. That's why it also says here in GT Sprint C 4.0. Or if you're a really clean driver and can maintain your safety rating. All right, Patman, I hope I can make a decision at some point. Promote it instantly if you get 4.0 anyway. No. Instantly? Don't think so. I hope it will be on Watkins. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Have a good one, Patman. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, then let's GT Sprint again. I think this is the right decision. At least for this week. Let's see. Maybe a jump in some regionals. I mean, I always can switch it up. Okay. Close the browser source. Let me update my iRacing comparison sheet real quick. GT Sprint. Open setup. Yeah, when you need to do the 4 races. When you haven't done the 4 races, yeah. True, yeah. Yeah, and the races have to count for your promotion. Sorry, I forgot that. Yeah, true. Okay, then let's update the sheet. All old times here from the Nordschleife. Good times. Oh, then it's Watkins again. Oh my god, this will be crazy. But I don't have too much time to race this week. So maybe not too bad. GT3 season 3. Week 1. Here we go. Let me double check. GT Sprint Series by Simucube. With the Sprint Series. Open setup. Here we go. GTP comparisons. Yeah, sure. Let me show this again. Here it is. But V1 really don't look at the lap times too much. I'm not good in the GTPs, and also the track conditions were from the demo drive. So not really comparable to anything that we'll be racing this week. But feeling wise, I ran open setups with all of the cars. I was really surprised with the BMW. This car really felt nice. Also the Porsche. I own currently the BMW and the Acura. The Cadillac, of course, the Sound King. It felt a bit more snappy and also a bit loose on corner exits. The Acura felt really snappy, but I was always the thing of this car. And the Ferrari felt quite planted, but pretty understeery. Okay. Don't need to see the top speed here. Track state, track temp, we don't know yet. Okay, then let's open up VRS and check out the track conditions. What should be the first car? The Aston, maybe? Yeah, maybe the Aston is a good first car. Start off the comparison. Okay. Hopefully the track conditions from VRS not updated their site yet. It's still old. Hi Zipstream, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Okay. We don't have track conditions yet. Let me check YouTube real quick. Ah, nice. That's good to hear. Appreciate that. iRacing GT Sprint Watkins Glen week 1. See. Okay, Heimo already posted some videos. Do they have track conditions? No, of course not. I don't know why they don't post their track conditions on the YouTube videos. That would be so much easier. Check on Sambo Racing. And he also doesn't post track conditions. Ugh. Yeah, but not really the detailed track conditions like I can show you. The only thing you can see is time of day, date. And yeah, I mean, we could go with that and then see. I think this is not track temp. I think this is air temperature. Yeah, let's use this. I mean, I can't see it on VRS yet, and we don't have any videos that post the track conditions. I don't know. Pro Setups posted the track conditions in their video descriptions a while back, but all these others, they don't do it. I don't understand it. I mean, I kinda understand why they don't do it. Or can I see it somewhere? No. Okay, then let's use the one from the schedule and pray. Sambo usually has. Oh, really? That would be nice. Watkins scan 7 days ago. In his overlays. Oh yeah, track temp 36 degrees. It looks partly cloudy. Yeah, then let's also start with the Acura. Okay, let me get that real quick. Oh, that's fine. So 20th of June on 15 minutes past 3. But he doesn't show the track state. Is this track state? That's wrong. Let's just assume that he's also using 50% track state. And this should be okay when I'm using 27 degrees, partly cloudy. Hopefully that amounts up to, I don't know, the wind speed. And humidity, that's all missing. Like, this is also important. Wind speed is 8 kph. Okay, yes, this to east. Coming from the west. Humidity. No, track state means how much rubber is on the track already. And what people do when they want to get super fast lap times, they just go to a track state of 0. That means you have so good grip. But VRS and the other, or at least I know from VRS that they built their setups for track state of 50%. And it always also can vary because some races track state is here or starts here, and then it gets more slippery. Yeah. Okay, let's try it like this. Let's see if we get to 36.1 degrees of track temperature. Yeah, and also humidity and stuff, that's also... All this stuff is important, but not everyone shows it. I don't know. I mean, I can understand that people are more interested in fast lap times than comparative lap times. So. Okay, let's see. I have 42 degrees of track temp, so it's way too hot here. Then let's try this again. 42. So I guess we have to 41, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36. Okay, let's try it. But then, is this comparison for a GT Sprint? Special event. It's for the special event. So maybe that's cooler. Okay, and why is the comparison sheet messed up? Do-do-do. Hello, can I move it, please? There we go. Now we're good to go. No. It's not, it doesn't get saved in the VOD, so everything's fine. Okay, I'll use the race setups as always. Sport alternative. Okay, we have already two choices here. This one has a 9 wing and this one has a 10 wing. Oh, let's go with this one. Okay. Do we need the top speed? I don't really think we need to, but I can leave it. That's fine. Okay, let's go with the first car. Acura. Try to warm up the tires a bit, also turn down those feedback strength. Now we got 36 degrees. But, feels like that's quite a bit cooler than with what we have in the GT Sprint series. But yeah, that's the only comparative thing that we have. No, 36, that feels way too grippy. I'd much rather go with the slippy setting and have slower lap times. I don't care. I don't need the fast lap times. I just want to have a good feeling for the race. Then I'll go up to 27 again. Doesn't help me at all if I feel like I'm fast here and then it's super hot and slippery in the race and I cannot do anything because I'm not used to the slippery road surface. Should we watch the hot lap real quick? Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. See where he's braking. No, I'm not doing the 6-hour race. Oh yeah, I have to turn down the music for... Yeah, real quick. Showing the browser source. Here we go. Browser. Okay. Right at the 200 mark, down into third gear. Fast stop. Where is he braking here? Right after the white line on the bottom. Fourth gear. Okay, here right before the 100 sign, yes. Using second gear here. I also cannot see how much fuel he has. 200 sign. Was right after the 200 sign. Yeah. Second gear. Okay. Here just a lift at the 100. Yeah, sounds about right. And stay in fourth gear here. Yeah. Okay. Then let's go. And now we have 42 degrees of track temp. It's quite a bit more slippery. Here we go, first car, the Acura. Haven't raced this car in a while. Nope, this is a practice session, a private practice session. So I'm not in demo drive anymore. But this session has the track conditions for the GT Sprint race. Most likely. I dialed in the settings from the iRacing schedule. And this looks like it's quite a bit warmer here than in the IMSA race or the 6 hours race. So that's why the lap times will be most likely a lot slower. Hi Ghost Guns, good afternoon, hope you're doing well. Maybe I also trained some for some Road America. Yeah, I just keep saying that over and over again to people, because sometimes they say, hey, why are you so slow on this track? But they don't take in account that I'm trying always to use the race conditions and not make the track super cold and super grippy like some others do. Oh, you got ads already. Sorry. Oh, I have to say, Acura feels quite nice so far. Really surprised how the Acura feels on cold tires. Holy moly. Hi Dylan, my favorite GTP. I have to say, I had the best force feedback feel in the BMW hypercar. I also liked the Cadillac a lot, but it feels quite a bit more snappy and you have to be a bit more cautious. But yeah. Also the Porsche felt really good. I'm owning only the BMW and the Acura out of the prototypes. Oh, that's good to hear that you're doing fine, Ghost Guns. Yeah, I'm also doing well. Still will stream a bit less during the summer now. Still more jobs coming up. Ah, your main car is the Cadillac. Yeah, it always depends on what setups you're running and how comfortable you are with using a certain car. But with the setups that I'm running, I struggled a bit with the Ferrari here. It felt quite understeery, even though it really felt planted. Really liked it. 146.0. Okay, let's see. I don't know. The track temps here in the GT Sprint will be a lot higher than in the other series, so I don't think I'll be any fast. But hey, the Acura... What is going on with this car? There's a little bit of understeer, but still feels so much better again. So you will go for the Mercedes, Ghost Guns. I haven't driven any GT3 cars since the update, so also the new traction control adjustments are new to me. But so far in the Acura it doesn't feel like I have any tire slip on throttle application. Okay. I should stay in 4th gear here.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Oh god, this is also the setup with 112 liters. Only the 6-hour setups are out. Oh no. Esports safe? No, they all have the... They adjusted for so much fuel. And then I'll go with the qualifying setup and just reset the car a few times. GT Sprint for a newbie? I don't know. For GT Sprint, I'm not sure if you want to go with the fixed series or the open series or both. But yeah, when you want to do fixed, you also can do the regionals. I mean, GT3 Sprint and IMSA are the most competitive series, I would say, in sports car racing, in iRacing. So you will always have a good competition in these races, but maybe also tougher races. So I would say sometimes you will struggle a bit more because more people are more aggressive and some people, yeah, I don't know. I think other series are a bit more relaxed, but it should be fine. It's just the way it is. Doesn't get more chill. And of course, if you want to measure yourself against the really fast drivers like Yuri or all the other aliens. You can do that in GT3 racing. Yeah, let's see how my Watkins Glen races will go. Tomorrow I will also have time for another stream on Thursday. Maybe I'll do a sneaky GT3 regionals. Oh, I have to set a reset point here. I don't know what it is, but the Acura feels so safe around here, it's weird. Yeah, I mean, you get faster while racing anyway. I'm also not fast, considered fast for my iRacing range, but I still can like hold up at least, so. And you always get faster with some seat time. Okay, let's set a reset point. You just like the track, and then do it. If you like the track, it's always good. 46.8. Oh, you also really can be quite harsh on the curbs with the Acura. Now I messed up the apex. That's still alright. God damn, this car feels good around here. I mean, it depends. If you start with a fixed GT Sprint race, then it's usually doable to do the open setup race right after that. But it's pretty close, so you cannot watch too much of the replay and stuff. I think it's also doable in IMSA. Not so sure about that. Yeah, and then in the GT3 regionals you have like enough time. 46.3. And then you can race every hour. So no, fixed and open setup in GT Sprint is always the same track. But sometimes the track conditions are a bit different. Usually in the fixed race, the track is a bit more grippy to make it easier. But then again, why I'm always shying away from fixed is I usually have to use another car, because fixed setup is usually a different car, the good car, or the car that I like to drive, and I don't want to learn. I want to stick with one car when I feel comfortable with one. Yeah, GT3 fixed and GT3 sprint, they always have the same races. The same tracks, sorry. Oh, come on, Apex. And maybe I'll also do a regional race. If I'm getting smoked at Watkins Glen. And that's definitely what will happen. Because while I was working, there's a lot of people already trained for the 6-hour race. (46.1). Okay. Yeah, I have to do it with the resets this time. I cannot run the race setup. Bit too much. But hey, I'm really surprised how the Ecker feels. In the last season, the car always felt a bit dull on the front, but here, I really like how it feels.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Oh, that was too fast, yeah. Let's try this again. Turn 1, so important to get that right. I'm still not confident enough to get it right every time, so sometimes I mess it up and then I'll lose 1 or 2 tenths. Felt alright. Good exit here, but maybe also possible in 3rd gear. Let's try to get to the apex. There we go. So far, really surprising.
Don't forget to pit for more fuel.
Let's stay in 4th. Messed up the last corner a little bit. But still faster. 45.7. Let's try another one. The Lambo and the Mustang. I was messed up. Turn 1. Let's try this again. Yeah, but that doesn't mean it will stay OP and fixed. And I mean, I can just tell from my experience, what most people are racing is not necessarily the car that you are the fastest with. Messed up the exit a bit. That should be alright. Yeah, I get you, Ghost Guns, but I still would say the car that makes you feel the most comfortable is the fastest. Right up to, like, I would say it still counts for me with like 4K iRating. Of course, if I get into a top split, I want to win it anyway because there are 7K drivers. Oh well, smoke me every day. Eat me up for lunch, but I still can be competitive with off-meta cars if I feel good in them. Or at least better than the OP car. Yeah, but it's I definitely would say the car that you are fastest in does not need to be the meta car every week. For me, that's... I had it already so many times where I raced a different car than all the others and still was pretty much fine. When you're getting... I mean, fixed setup, it's another thing, yeah. Some cars have a bad fixed setup. Or not bad, they feel just either more understeery or whatever. So, definitely not easy. Maybe you need to get all of them. No, that was bad advice. Just a joke. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I get that. That's why I also made this video on YouTube, because I had the same problems back then that I wanted to get a car but couldn't really decide how they feel and how they drive, or I didn't know. Okay, let's give it one more try and then let's go with the next car. So far, Acura is a nice surprise. Oh, that isn't an off-track? No? Interesting. Car feels good. Oh, sorry.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Oh yeah. Here we go. Don't mess it up. Yeah, car, it really drives good. I can say it more and more.
Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel.
Okay, I think that's my optimum.
That was your
145.6 in the Acura. Oops, sorry. Yeah, I gotta say, this car really feels nice. $145.623. Didn't know the top speed really. 145.623. Handling was actually a 4-star and also very, very stable. Okay, track temp, let's put this to 42 degrees. Top speed, yeah, I don't know if I should record that or not. Okay, off to the next one. Car next. Maybe the Corvette already? Let's go with the Corvette. Maybe I cut away the top speed column. There we go. And let's give the Corvette a try. The Corvette won the Le Mans 24-hour race again. If I still remember the finish correctly.
You've got wheel damage.
Okay, let's try this again. So we have to reapply the setup. Well, hopefully don't lose the car. Oh, bump diggity! Thank you, man, for the resub. Really appreciate that. Thank you, man. Hope you're doing well. Doing the Lord's work. Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, I wanted to do a different series this season, but will be GT Sprint again, most likely. But maybe I'll do some GT3 regionals as well. Oh, really? Ah, that's... glad to hear that. That it helps you as well. Yeah, of course, for me it helps like to get familiar with each track each week. Again, it really saves a lot of practice. Ah, nice. Doing all of them. Yeah, cool. That's a nice goal. Also good for the participation. Ah, mostly IMSA and then GT3 series on the side. Oh, LMP3 as well. Ah, then you got a lot on your plate. Yeah, also the LMP3 and GT4 schedule looks nice this season. I was already eyeballing with the GT4 class again, but nobody wants to see a GT4 comparison. Okay, also the Corvette feels quite good here. Cold tires, it was a bit loose in the rear, but now actually feels fine. Plenty of GT4 enjoyers. Let's see, maybe I'll switch series. I guess the races this week here will be pretty hardcore. Everybody's training for the 6-hour race for weeks already. 2 laps of fuel. 46.5. Off track, okay. Too good to be true. Try again. This time it worked out. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll switch series. Also was thinking of doing some GTP races with the hypercars. That's why I tried them today already as well. But I still miss a lot of pace in those cars. They drive so different. Also here, Corvette, really stable. It feels really grippy, although it has 42 degrees track temp and the track state is at 50%.
One lap of fuel left.
Maybe I should shift into 5th gear for this. Oh my god, the Corvette. Ooh. Bit loose, but 45.2? Okay. Let me double check the conditions, but they are the same. Oh my god, this thing is so much better than the Acura. I take it back. Nope. $45,297. It's a lot faster than the Acura. That's why the Acura felt so good. It was slow. Can't be true. But I'm feeling really comfy now in the Corvette. And as I said it, lost the rear instantly. Yeah, I think that we'll still have to wait for maybe a year or so, hesitate. I don't know when the new Toyota GT3 will start racing in real life. Then it still will take some time for the iRacing devs to make the model and scan it and stuff. I mean, they have a good relationship with Toyota. Maybe they get it a bit earlier like they did with the BMW M4 GT3. Ah yeah, the Lexus, that would be a nice addition. But yeah, that's how it is. Ah, true, yeah. When it gets removed from the real life series. got the off track. I'll still take it. It wasn't too much of an advantage here. Yeah, luckily you can use LMU to satisfy your Lexus needs. Fourth gear? No, that feels slow again. I'll give it one more try, but I think... cannot go faster than a 145 here. Nope. Hey, that was a decent corner. But the Corvette still feels a bit loose on the rear. So don't try any sketchy maneuvers through these fast corners here. It will send you flying. Other than that, it feels fast. There we go. I think it's more likely that we get the Aston Martin Valkyrie at some point than the Lexus, but yeah, you never know. Yeah, I'll take that. I lost 2 tenths here. Okay. At least a 145 flat is possible, but I cannot extract it. What is the TC setting? I'm using... let me check. Set to 1. It's set to 1. Quite a bit lower than in the past. Give it one more try. I smelled the 145 flat already, but... ABS is at 7. TC1 or 0. Ah, yeah. The lower the TC, the faster he got. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that sounds. I'm not sure, the racer, if I should make a video, because I'm not really fast with prototypes. And you also can rewatch the stream. And I was mostly trying the prototypes for feel. Some people don't understand this and then they start arguing about lap times every time. But for the GT3 comparison, yeah. I mean, this as well will be... not faster. Okay. 145... 297. I have to go with that one. But the Corvette wasn't feeling too bad. 45, 297, 45.297. Handling felt, give it a 4-star, but stability only give it 3 stars. A loose rear, as always. Okay. Then let's go on with the next car. What updates do we have? Around for the... Yeah. Track state 50%, partly cloudy, 27 degrees of air temperature that results in a 42 degrees of track temp. And I know the Watkins Glen 6 hour will be cooler, at least from what I saw on YouTube from the lap times, so keep that in mind. Let's go with the Beamer next and then start with the cars that I like the most. And then maybe also there's still time for some GT3 regional practice. Okay, and let's go on with the Beamer. PC here is on 3. Let's try to get the tires warmed up. And let's see. If we can crack the 144s. Yeah, we will find out. I'm also hoping to be fast in the Lambo because lately I really like to drive this car. In the past I was always struggling a little bit in the Lambo until I noticed the less understeery the setup is for this car, the more fun it is. I mean, normally you might think that should be true for every car. But with some cars it's also fine for me if they're a bit understeery. You can manage that, but with the Lambo, this car just transforms a lot when it's more pointy and a bit more snappy to drive. Hey, Pitlane Phoenix! My name colleague, welcome in, buddy! Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, true. It's always super warm here. Yes, you can hesitate. Of course, you can always adjust the setup a little bit. Make it more pointy, but yeah, also in the past, honestly, I wasn't too too good with setups to change stuff and still keep the setup good. I mean, you always can try to change stuff, but then sometimes my setup was just garbage after that. But Yuri made a super nice video about setting up cars in iRacing, and even I understood a lot of it and now learned a lot from that, so definitely check that out if you haven't seen it already. Even for beginners, he has a lot of great tips and explains every setting. Pete made setups. Yeah, but I think it would be better to start with a car which has not so many setup options. And it's still open setup. What would that be? Is Production Car Challenge open setup? Maybe. No, nobody asked me that. Oh, really? Yeah, I guess a lot more people know you than me. Maybe at some point when I learn a lot more about setting up a car, and also I think it would help a lot to just drive one car and then maybe build a setup from scratch. But that still will take time. Until then, I will compare setups and pick the car that feels the best for me. Especially on Clio setups. Oh yeah. Renault Clio. That was quite a big difference after trying out the hypercars. Going a lap around here with the Clio. But the car didn't feel bad. Really surprised me.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
You do TCR in Nordschleife. Mostly. Ah, okay. What car are you running usually, Glen Phoenix? I also did TCR last season. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed to drive them, the touring cars. But I really started noticing that towards the end of the season the participation was going down again. So, yeah. I stopped it. Oh, I was on the off track here on the entry. I got the off track. There we go. Ah, okay. So you pretty much have to use the Elantra if you want to win something. Ah, nice. Yeah, NSC, it's quite popular. But of course, I'm too damn slow at the Nordschleife. Oh no! Oh, come on. Did I set a reset point for... Huh. What is going on with the fuel calculator? Okay, then let's reset to the garage. Any other bob before the season starts? I don't think so. I mean, you never know. We also had midweek BOP patches already. So people were already practicing, and then a few days before the race we got another patch. Okay. Oh, almost. On cold tires. It is slippery. I have to watch out a bit here. But I think it definitely looked good. But then the last snap. Let's reapply the setup. There we go. Let's go again. Going on 3 championships in NEC with it. Leclerc-esque save. In Barcelona in the last race, I just saw the highlights, but maybe I wasn't looking. Ah, you won the 24-hour race in it? Nice. Congrats to that. That's a nice achievement. Ah, okay. Yeah, but really nice that Hamilton got another win there. Hopefully this makes the championship a bit more exciting again. You felt bad for Wikemi? Oh, he still has a lot of time in Formula 1 ahead of him. And he won 5 races already this year? I didn't really notice that, so he has a great future ahead of him anyway. Ah, World Developer Conference. Yeah, he is so fast in the Mercedes. I guess that really annoys Russell now, but I also feel bad kind of for Russell because he got into Formula 1 quite some time ago and he got parked at Williams for 3 years or so because they couldn't let go of Bottas. And yeah, now he's not really young anymore. Now he got his chance and now he got an 18-year-old teammate that is super fast. Yeah, I think those two, they really got quite a rivalry going now. Yeah, that would be really weird if Russell now will be the second driver or gets treated like a second driver for the team.
About 2 laps of fuel.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe he underestimated the effort that Kimi was putting in or is putting in. Yeah, the bromance. The bromance is already gone for sure. Yeah, we will see. I'm kind of happy for Hamilton. He got another win. I don't know if Ferrari can catch up on the other tracks. I mean, it's still, it would be nice, so it's not only a Mercedes Cup Formula 1, that would be cool. Yeah. Yeah, Nico versus Luis, that was really... That was such a great battle for the championship. And also... kinda cool from Nico to say after this one, okay, I achieved what I wanted to achieve, so I'll do something else now. I still remember back then when everybody was like, what? He is leaving Formula 1 after he just won his World Championship? But yeah, totally understandable. 45.7, okay. Yeah, I mean, the new rules are new for everyone, so I guess not every team has sorted out all the things that can go wrong. Yes. Yeah, it was so tense, the battle between Nico and Hamilton. Yeah, I think Max right now. Let's try again. It's still too early for him to go off into other ventures, I think. He still has unfinished business. Even though his racecraft and his speed, in my opinion, like he has proven that, as well as Senna had with one less championship won, so... But it's nice to see that Verstappen has interest in other racing series and is doing that already now, so maybe we'll see him at some point also in the other big races like Daytona. Or Le Mans at some point. That would be cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that everyone is interested in him driving for them. Because everybody saw last year that he can drive a shitbox and still have good results. While all the other drivers besides him were struggling, his teammates. Yeah, Weber. True, Weber was also quite close. Yeah. And I still remember when Weber won the race, I think it was in Interlagos, and then in the radio he said, not bad for a number 2 driver. Because I think they had a big fallout in the season. I don't think I can go faster the Beamer, but it's always like this. I'm always struggling with the BMW. Cannot drive this car well. Max and Alonso in Le Mans, yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, also 2009 was really nice to see. Back then, Braun GP. They shocked everyone. I was kind of rooting for Barrichello as well, but he just was out of luck on a few more occasions than Button. So I'm a little bit up on my lap time. Hopefully I can keep it like this.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left. You should fit to refuel.
Okay, this looks like a decent lap time now. And it's
That was your fastest lap of the session.
still only a 45.5, but yeah, that's how it is. Off to the next one. $45,493. 145,493. Handling was good. Also was very stable. Bit down the stereo. Okay, then let's go on with the next one. Let's go with the... maybe with the Ferrari now. Let's see. Oh, there's also edge brake coming up. So I will take a short toilet break. And I'll be right back after the ad break. Hulkenberg and Magnussen after the race. I can't remember that. But write it down in the chat, please. Maybe I can remember then. Okay, I'll be right back, taking a short toilet break. Oh yeah, good exit.
Car on the
There's
left.
an incident in
Go
turn
right.
2. Looks like it's
Ooh.
Go right. Go right.
Left
Car
side,
on your
clear
left.
left.
Clear on the left. Go right.
Okay, yeah, he's not trying to brake. Oh, and then he's going for the 360. Oh god. And even more freebies. What are you doing? Bro. What is this? Ah, come on. Ah, these people. Oh god. Saved it. Just my normal tire warming routine. What is this livery?
Car on your left. You're in the middle. 3 wide. Left side.
It was a free wide. Back, good day. Oh yeah. These were touching, and then here comes the T-bone. What a race start. Hope you're doing well, Jack. Oh, and he still went into him. Yeah. Dear. I felt like Austin Powers getting out of this. Finally made it out. La 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 la. Oh my god, I witnessed a murder. Oh. Okay, I'm on the outside. I don't want to be on the outside, to be
Car
fair.
on your left.
Okay, then let's go on with the next car. They met after the race and Magnussen said on an interview. Okay. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I only know the one interview where Hülkenberg was just coming to the interviews and said something like, "Oh, what's going on, you suckers?" But in German. And I think he assumed that you wouldn't hear that on television already. He's coming into the frame and said, "Oh, what's going on, you suckers?" Okay. After the last BOP update, this was considered the goated car now by many people. Let's see how it feels around here. Ah, okay. Yeah, it was kind of true. Magnussen was always... Wasn't he at some point close to losing his super license? Because of the... Or was it Grosjean? Oh yeah, with these guys on the grid. Hey, the racer, favorite GT3. Pooh! At the moment, I would say the Lambo and the Aston Martin. I like those cars. But if I'm fast in them, I don't know. We will still have to see. Most likely not. They were teammates? In what is Grosjean racing? IndyCar? Is Magnussen also racing IndyCar at the moment? Ah, at Haas. Ah, yeah. True, yeah. Yeah, this season Hülkenberg is really struggling. A bit sad. I mean, he is doing well, but the car isn't. Okay. Alright, now the Ferrari is feeling really good again. Holy moly. Damn, this car sticks so well, even with 42 degrees track temp. Yeah, totally. Really feel sad for Alonso. I thought he would be good for more podiums. But with this car, yeah.
You have about 2 laps
I hope they will get things into the right direction at some point before he's ending his career. No, I don't think they will nerf Ferrari soon. They just made an update. Yeah, I mean Stroll. It's kind of hard to root for this guy because he seems like not really interested in Formula 1. Seems like he's only driving because his father wants him to.
One lap of fuel left.
Okay. What kind of wealth is this? Yeah. Unimaginable wealth. Really? Mine forced me to work? So it's already good that yours forced you to study. 45.6, okay, let's see. But I studied after. I worked for 12 years. It's also a nice experience. .45.6, first flying lap. Okay. Let's see how much faster we can get in the Ferrari. Damn, it's also so planted around here. Oh, this thing has grip for ages. Okay, half a second up. Maybe it's doable. Get a sub 45. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's looking good. Just needed one try. Just needed one try. And I still can go faster. Damn. It's really the new GOAT. I was flying for the bus stop. Okay. Okay, I'll take the 144.877. That's fine for me. The Porsche was quickest for GTP? No, it was the Beamer, Jordan. But I was testing the GTPs also in demo drive, so with the demo drive conditions, they're quite warm and slidey. Okay, let's write this down. Ooh, nice surprise. Ferrari won. First car who beats a 144. 876. Handling was moi. Stability was moi. Planted and fast. Okay. Then let's go on with the next one. Here we go. Let's update the text file. And the Porsche was also doing quite well. I enjoyed the Porsche. I think the Porsche is the Porsche and the Beamer, they both felt like well-rounded. Okay, now what should be next? Let's go with the Porsche. Usually I'm struggling with this. There it is. Here we go. And then we get to the Lambo, Merc, Aston Martin, McLaren, and Mustang. Now let's see how the Mustang feels now. A lot of people are racing it in the fixed. Was just the one true choice in the week 13 races here, but open setup can look different again. Okay, let's check out the Porsche. Okay, let's warm up the tires. And lose the car. Okay, let's do this again. Oh, that was the wrong. Here we go. Qualifying. Okay, let's go again. Okay. I have no clue if the Porsche will be fast around here or not. Traction control is also set to 1 now for this car. But the Porsche, I was never struggling with throttle application in this car. It was always so smooth on corner exits because, of course, it has more weight on the rear axle than the other cars and also naturally aspirated. I already have a feeling that a lot of people will go with the Ferrari here. But let's see, you never know. Ooh, there's some lift of oversteer. Okay, first flying lap. Let's see. Woo-hoo-hoo. Boy, this feels oversteery. Not sure if I can handle that over a race distance. Let's see, maybe it gets better. Yeah, it's really loose. I can tell you already that I won't race this car here, at least with this setup.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Yeah, let's see how the lap time will be in this car. Whoa. But also with this car, the front end feels good. Pretty much every car I drove here today feels nice. That's a good surprise. Usually with track times that hot, I guess Watkins Glen is also grippy from the road surface. Every time you lift off the front, you feel the rear coming around. It wants to overtake you. Damn, this is scary.
Have about 1 lap of fuel left.
So you're fed up with the Cayman. I think I only did the one GT4 race at Fuji last season, but I had so much fun again in the AMG. Maybe I'll try some more GT4 races this season as well. Fastest
Lap of the session.
47. A 147. Boy. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, let's give it another try. Yeah, the BMW and the Ford, they both have superior straight line speed. But usually the Ford will wear down the tires quite a bit faster than the other cars. At least it's my experience. I drove the Ford for one season when it came out. No, for the GT3s. The GT3s are much closer in POP, I would say. No. Sorry, Porsche. I'll be not running that. This thing just tries to kill you. So if anybody has a death wish for Watkins Glen, use the Porsche. It's great fun. It will just snap on you on every corner, at least with my setups. Okay, 147.3. Yeah, it is what it is. 397. $147.97. Handling was actually okay. Stability, I give it a 1 star. Huge lift of oversteer in every corner. Okay, then let's go on. Me. I'm using track state of 50%. I can show you, Miguel. So I'm basically using the conditions from the schedule for the GT sprint races. So it's not the Watkins Glen 6 hour, and it's also not the Watkins Glen IMSA track conditions, because those are a bit cooler. In the GT sprint series, the track will be quite a bit hotter. 20th of June at 3:15 p.m. Track stayed at 50%, and the temperature at 27%. That will result in a air temperature at 27%, at 27 degrees. I'm sorry. It will result in a track temperature of 42 degrees. So, okay, next car. Let's give the Lambo a try. Which GTP was the fastest? It was the BMW. The BMW V8 hybrid. Felt super fast. Yeah, it's one of the rare occasions where the Corvette is more stable than the Porsche. Yeah, GT Sprint will be slower. You can check it in the... Where is it? You never really know for sure. IMSA is also... IMSA is starting at 12 noon, so it could be even warmer. 28 degrees. Yeah, it's the first week. Normally I'm always using track conditions from a setup shop to at least compare my lap times to those, but it's the beginning of the season. And I haven't found track conditions from setup shops, so I'm just relying on what I found on YouTube. But most of them don't share the track conditions from the trainings or from the hot laps. So I rely on the schedule and hope it's close enough. And for me, I always think if it's a bit hotter or the track is a bit worse while training, I will have a better time in the race. I struggle a lot more when the track in practice is like super cold and grippy, and then in the race it's super slippery. Yeah, it doesn't mean, Yusiek, that you will be slow in it. It's just I cannot drive it with this setup combination. The Porsche just felt like a killing machine. But maybe if you're good at riding a cannonball, maybe it's fine for you, but I struggled a lot. Oh, there's the... Let's see how the Lambo performs around here. This car I really like it more and more. I really enjoyed to race it the last few races in Season 2. Maybe third gear is fine here. Oh, that's the one downside of the Lambo. It rotates quite well. Okay, first flying lap. Oh yeah, also here. Oh, I did a 145.2 already at some point, but probably not these conditions. Would be nice to recreate that. Let's see. Oh, I was too direct. Yeah, I'm setting the active reset after the next lap, so, or after this lap, so the tires are warm enough to really push. But driving wise, I really started to love the Lambo more and more last season. Hi, Big Libbit. Ah, you switched from the Porsche to the Lambo. Interesting. Okay, let's set another active reset. There we go. So much easier to keep the pace. Yeah, for me it always felt like I had to fight the Porsche to get some pace out of it. I mean, it's also kind of true for the Lambo, but it's way easier for me to extract the pace usually. We'll see, maybe it doesn't hold true. First hot lap was only a 147. I mean, the Ferrari was just flying. Not sure if any car can beat that. But at least the Lambo is feeling stable as of now. I also have to adapt still. From the Porsche that wanted to kill me every corner, now to this. Ah, too wide. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should do the fixed races as well. The McLaren is really quick. Ah, cool. Ah, that's nice to hear. Yeah. 46. Come on, give me a 145. Too slow. Maybe I try fourth gear through turn 1. Maybe that helps. Let's see. Compromise the exit. A bit too late on the throttle again. Yeah. I mean, it's a V10. Damn it. Can I not do turn 1 in the Lambo? Oh, what is going on here? Maybe early onto the throttle. I was sliding a bit on entry. Ooh, tough nut in this car. Was okay. Still losing time to my fastest lap. You only know the MX-5 braking points there. Yeah, it's not such a big difference. Yeah, come on. Ooh. Almost didn't make it. Ooh, this will be tough to get a good 145. Maybe I should try second gear here.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left. Don't forget to pit for more fuel.
Feels like I'm better off with downshifting more. 46.2. Ooh, this will be a struggle to get a 145 out of it. Weird, but it is what it is. That's why I'm doing this. And 46.2. There we go, much better for the bus stop. Woohoo! Went loose there for a bit. Oh god, and lost lost the gain time in this one corner. Oh yeah, but here I'm gaining. What a save. Yeah, it always looks so subtle in iRacing. But it feels like complete... Oh, you're going complete sideways already. .46 flat. Come on, give me a 145. 46 flat. And in the Ferrari, I just did it in the second hot lap without any resetting, so that really means something. Okay. Oh, this time I did better around here. Yeah, totally. This car. Well, it was a bit of a late downshift. But I still... At least it's going to be a 145.
Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel.
But... whew, can't think of doing a 144 in this.
Flat for you.
So I have to take the 145 8 to 5. On 45 8 to 5. It's weird that some cars are so off. 5. Handling, it felt good in terms of handling. Stability, I give it 3 stars. A bit loose in the rear. Okay, next up, let's try the McLaren. Hopefully the McLaren can keep up with the pace of the Ferrari. Otherwise, will be tough to not race the Ferrari. Or maybe, whatever. Yeah, we still have some front-engined cars to try, so maybe there is a car that fits my style. Slow and bad. No. Okay. Let's give the McLaren a run. Usually, the McLaren is always a mixed bag for me. Sometimes I feel really good in it, and it's quite easy to extract pace, but on certain tracks it's really a struggle. Let's see how it will be here. Okay, first flying lap coming up. I mean, it would be also cool if the Mustang would be fast here. Also enjoy to race the Mustang again. Okay, that felt understeer. But the car rotates well here. So maybe tires were just too cold still. Okay, third gear is fine. Yeah, should be okay. Here we go, second. Also this car, there's so much traction. There we go. Yeah.
You've got about 2 laps of
This
fuel
car right after the Lambo or the Mustang. It feels like your vision improved. Oh, all of a sudden I don't need glasses anymore. There we go. Hi Ricky, welcome. This isn't GT3, you want your money back? Yeah, true, yeah. Hope you're doing well, Ricky. It's going well. Struggling a little bit at Watkins. No, I did a quick comparison between the prototypes during demo drive. That was quite nice to drive those cars again. And now trying to find a car to use here for the GT sprint races.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
But still undecided what series I should go with in the end for this season. Also kind of want to do a fixed GT3 series again, or maybe also some GT4 racing. That was a lot of fun. We'll see. The title says both GTP and then GT3. But true, yeah, I should adjust it at some point. Or is it too long? So you... Ah, Nobel. Ah, thank you for that info. 45.8. Then let's get in the pits real quick and adjust it. Here we go. GT3 comparison at Watkins Glen. There you go. Now it's should be all right. Let's update this. Also, let's update it on YouTube stream. Oh, I even could switch out the thumbnail here. Okay, then let's go again. All good, Ricky. It's good to know such things. And my GTP comparison is already done. Or was done a long time ago. Okay. Okay, the first hot lap was a 1:45.5, so that's kind of promising. Let's see if we can get closer to 1:44 lap times in this car as well. So far, the only car that really was flying here was the Ferrari. About half a second. Ah, it also sticks nice here.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
I really can slam the throttle here. It's so odd. Especially with the McLaren. Usually this car... Oh! He added 15 kilograms to the Aston. Okay. Nobody will racing the Aston then at the endurance race. Luckily I'm only racing the sprint race, so won't be affected by that. 45.3.
Fastest lap of the session.
Okay. Ah, got some understeer. Let's try again. Was a little bit better. Yeah, low 1:45 should be doable. 1 or 2 tenths, I still can shave this off, I think. Ah, that was too aggressive. Let's try it again. Oh, I was too cautious. Ah, that was a decent exit. No, lost everything here. Ah, messed up lap. I give it one more try.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Before I move on to the front-engined GT3 cars. Just overdriving the car now to the bus stop. Yeah, that was That was okay. Still. Still struggling. I'm not gaining any lap time here. And messed it up. I still gained something at least. No. Just going into the wall. Let's give it one more try. This time I messed up turn one a little bit. But it's still alright, let's see. Over the curbs, the McLaren feels really compliant and nice. This car really doesn't get scared going over curbs quite harshly. Come on.
One lap of fuel left.
And it has a lot of traction. Feels so odd. Normally I always have to watch out a bit in McLaren when you step onto the throttle, but here No, I had to lift a bit. Okay. I have to take the 145 free. A little bit more was possible, but I don't think I could do an easy 144 like I did in the Ferrari, so I will take this lap time. Where is it? Here it is. 145.332. Handling felt nice though. Also very stable. Did I lose the car? Oh, not really. Okay, then 3 more cars to go. Only front-engined cars left. What car should be first? Maybe the Aston. Give the Aston a try. Maybe I could do IMSA as well, so I have participation for both already. A lot of tracks are similar this season with IMSA and GT3 Sprint. Let's see. Watkins, Glen. Oh my god, they're The wing is on 12 of this set. Okay. Okay, let's see how the Aston feels around here. Yeah, except for one corner, it should be Watkins Glen should be well suited for the Aston. Of course, now we're still having cold tires. But so far, as usual, feels quite planted, even on cold tires. Let's see what lap time we can get out of this. Whoop. On the steer. Corner exit. I was a bit too early. In the throttle. Okay, first hot lap. Let's see. First turn-in was alright, but then it started to understeer a bit. I still need to warm up. Oh, it goes well through the bus stop. I'm struggling again with the front end a little bit. Ooh. And here the rear wanted to step out. I will set another active reset point before starting our second hot lap, and then we'll see. Kinda weird in the Aston. There we go. (46.2). Ah, come on, this was an off track. Let's see, now the tires have warmed up. I don't know. Still feel kind of slow in this car.
One lap of fuel left.
Hey, the exit here was much better than last time. But messed up this corner. go. Woo. Also no apex in sight for this corner. Okay, then next lap will
You should fit to refuel.
just wanna have decent.
That was your
45.7, okay. And let's go again. Okay. That one felt alright. Oh, but now I'm losing quite a bit of time here. Okay, that still feels good. This corner wasn't too good here. Yeah, but now I start to feel the car a bit better. Maybe third gear was also fine here. But like shifting down the second gear lost me a bit of time. Oh, this exit was good.
Don't forget to pit for more fuel.
Here we stay in fourth. Try to get it around, let's see. 45.5, really? Felt so clean. 45.5. Hey, that was too much. And that was an off track. Let's try again. Come on. Yeah, that was alright. Maybe also the setup is a bit overwinged, I don't know. Ah, no, it feels fine. I just had a bad exit in the last. Oh, finally a good exit here. Don't lose the car now, don't lose the car. Alright. Here we go. Finally gaining some pace. Let's try third here. As promised. Oh yeah, and it was the better choice. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Damn. 140 for it. Okay. I get it now, I get it now. A 144.883 in the Aston. Just needed to get used to the car again. Then it felt quite effortless to do these lap times. Also quite stable. Okay. Next car. 2 more to go. Ferrari is still leading by a fine margin. Ford Mustang and the Mercedes. Then let's give the Merc a spin. And then let's continue with the comparison for the GT3 regionals. No. I will race Watkins again tomorrow and then we'll see. I think I did a few races in the Mercedes in the past here. I'm not sure if the Merc should be still fast. It didn't get really nerfed or anything. Oh, no setup yet. Ah, there it is. Okay, there we go. OTC is all the way open at 11. Buying this car was probably the best surprise back then. This and the GT4 AMG, both cars. I really enjoy to drive them. They both feel good. Whoops. But the question is, will this be... Ooh, Ferrari race. Or will there be also some other cars like the Aston Martin, but when the Aston already got BOP'd with 15 kilograms extra for the 6-hour race, so... Maybe people also don't want to run it in the GT Sprint race. Let's see. Okay, it's the first time I'm having trouble over this curb. Yips. Okay, first flying lap. So far the Merc feels alright. Nothing really bad. Be close to the Aston Martin. Sometimes I really mess up the front tires in the Mercedes. Okay. Also this car, so much grip here. Very nice. Oh, I'm already hungry. So after the last car. grab something to eat. Then of course I'll be racing here tomorrow around lunchtime, Central Europe Standard Time. Then we'll see how far off I am. What is 6-0? Well, such a great exit, but an off track. Let's redo it. Now I was feeling I go way too slow here, but let's do this lap. I think for an all-around car, the Merc is also always a good choice. It can go fast on pretty much any kind of track. No matter what racetrack the last few seasons, it was a narrow city circuit or a low downforce racetrack, you always see these AMG GT3s on there. And they're always competitive. And I will see when the new one will come out. Probably next year already. At least in real life. On iRacing we will see how long we have to wait. $145.4. 145.4, okay. Again, maybe taking the apex a little bit later. Ah, that felt alright. Let's see. Come on. Yeah. Ooh, I was touching the grass a little bit on the outside. There we go. Still only 2/10 faster. Here I gained some. Ah, bad exit. I will try it once more. See how fast I can get it here. Okay. Missed the apex. Okay. Gaining a little bit. And messing it up at the same time. Come on, one more try. Oh, Pope. Thanks a lot for the resub. 10 months already. Thank you, man. Really appreciate that. Thank you for your support. Yeah, I'm still struggling to find a car for the season start here at Watkins Glen.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
I don't think it will be the Mercedes. Maybe I get a lucky lap now. That feels good over the curbs. Oh, come on. Oh. I don't know, in the Aston it felt just a bit more effortless. This car, it feels a lot more like work. And I'm still struggling to get a low 145. And on the steer, okay. I have to go with the 145.4. I have to accept it, and I can't handle the murk around here. I'm sure there are people out there that are fast with this car this week, but I am not. Handling felt good, also very stable. It was good. Hey, John Feeder. Just bought it yesterday, the Mustang. Yeah, it did great in the fixed series in week 13. I saw that it was a Mustang Cup around here. In the open setup races, I'm not so sure. We will see. Mustang GT3. Which pair is the wet one? Yeah. I always leave my gloves to dry on my computer. That's why I have 2 sets of gloves. All right. Last car for this comparison. Yeah, it took me a few laps in the Aston to adapt to the car, but then it just did an effortless 144.8. But I still think it was easier in the Ferrari. So let's see what the Mustang holds in store. Last car of this comparison, of this Giga comparison day, where I did prototypes before and the GT3s. No wonder they added 15 kilograms, yeah. Let's wait it out. Let's see. Oh, why is there no livery on the Mustang? Let's fix that. Hello, trading paints? Okay. I would be also happy to race the Mustang or the Aston here. Would be also happy to do some GT3 regionals. Oh, I stopped complaining. Yeah, the Mustang is in general considered the car with the least visibility with the worst visibility. What? Someone has started hyped him. Ah, with the second subscribe. Okay, I have to change that setting. Training paints has been hit or miss for you, really? No, for me it usually works fine. But I just made a clean install of a fresh Windows and all of the drivers, so maybe that's why. But of course also deleted all the livery files on my system. But there are some folders that I usually back up in iRacing, especially cars. The cars and tracks folders. This is very important, otherwise you have to download so much data, and also in the documents there are quite a few folders that are worth backing up. Don't have to set up all the stuff again. So far, Mustang feels quite similar to the Mercedes.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
You're a bit understeery, but it's still my first flying lap, so tires are still not warm yet. At least the Mustang does not have a screen hanging from the roof where you can't see a thing like in the Lambo. So let's see how hard this car really got nerfed in the open setup, or with the open setup. Okay, second flying lap. 46.8 was the first one. And off track. Let's try this again. That was okay. Bill was a bit too cautious here for turn 1, but it's alright.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Oh, for a quick second I thought I was going too fast around here. Oh yeah, much better exit. Ah, yeah, the car still feels understeery. Let's try this again and adjust the brake bias a little bit to the rear. Here we go, rotates already a lot better. You can't see the steering wheel. Oh, you mean on the stream or on your setup? This is usually different for everyone, because not everybody has the same position in the rig, and I always set up the in-game steering wheel so it lines up with the real one. A lot of people turn it off, but don't really want to do that because on some cars you have the dash on the wheel. And I don't have an extra dash, so I need to rely on that. But from my eyesight, when I look at the steering wheel of the virtual one, it perfectly lines up with my real one. And that's how I set it up with every car. $145.6, okay. Still. Oof. And off track, let's go again. 45.6. This was alright.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
There we go. On. That was a decent exit. I'm missing the rotation from the rear of the car on corner exits a little bit. Maybe I should loosen up the TCR even more. Let's do it. Oh, it's off. Okay, no. I mean, let's keep it on. At least for this lap. I don't know. Getting into understeer's troubles. Try this again. Brake bias even further back. This setup feels a bit weird, honestly. I'm not used to that driving style in the Mustang. Usually the car feels quite pointy. Was a slow turn one again, but let's try. It feels quite understeering, especially on exits. But it's stable for the bus stop, that's good. Yeah, depends. Maybe the old setups usually you get into trouble with ride height and stuff. But aero more to the rear, so that means it should be more understeer. So maybe. Guys at Go Setup still left it. Oh, it's already a new setup, of course. Or maybe also the setup builder changed. That's also always a possibility. Come on.
You've got wheel damage.
One more try. But it doesn't look good for the Mustang. Gaining a little bit here and there, but nowhere close where I need to be. Feels. Ah, that was a good exit. Also decent. But the car just feels a bit unsteery. 45.6 in the end. Okay. I have to take that one. Feel a bit sorry for the Mustang. That's how it is. So, it was a 145.659. 5.9. Handling was very stable though. Understeer. Understeer. Okay. Let's update this and whoop. Oh, something is going on here. Okay, I will be online tomorrow. Do some GT3 racing at Watkins, Glen. And maybe also some GT3 regionals. Ah, you can't see it yet. But yeah, we will see. Hopefully having a good start into the season. Yeah, Feierabend. Finally. Let's show the comparison sheet. And so I did the GT3 comparison for the GT Sprint Series, week 1 of season 3, and the Ferrari was just flying. I did the 144.876 in my 4th lap, I think. Felt quite effortless. Also, the Aston Martin was really fast. Some cars, the Porsche felt like really off for me. I don't know. I didn't like the setup at all. The Porsche felt like it wanted to kill me at every corner. Huge lift of oversteer as well. But yeah, that's my roundup. And we'll see what cars will be used the most this week. Yeah. Waited out, hesitate until you saw the first races, I guess. There will be some crazy stuff happening, so everybody is hyped up for the new season, you know, and everybody wants to win. It is usually like that, so it can happen that there will be a few crashes for sure. Yeah. Other than that, I will be online tomorrow and then we'll see how it goes. And also on Thursday, But on Thursday, maybe I'll do a GT3 regional race. If you enjoyed the stream, please leave a like on the YouTube stream. It really helps a lot. I really appreciate that. And also consider subscribing. Over on YouTube, it's free. Thank you all for watching. As always, thank you for the nice chat. I always enjoyed it so much. Thank you for the resubs. Thanks a lot, Bomb Diggity. Thanks a lot, Pope. Thanks a lot, Jimslip. I hope I don't miss anyone. Really appreciate your support. I hope you have a great rest of your evening or day. And yeah, maybe see you tomorrow at Watkins Glen. And hopefully having some successful races. At least I hope you do. So thank you all for watching. Have a good one. Bye-bye.